Chat, chat, chat. Hello. We'll wait for Bezos to get his money, and then we're gonna have a chat about where things are. And why there isn't a video out that I was hoping to have out, but I'm working on it. Work on all of the videos. But we'll just wait for Bezos to leave. We don't want him part of this conversation. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Happy freaking Tuesday. I can't believe it's Tuesday already. That's crazy to me. Like, hey, okay, good. He's gone. Now we can talk. Turn down the music just a bit. Happy freaking Tuesday. Man, like, weekends go by so fast. Like, and now that I'm doing all of the YouTube stuff over the weekend, where I'm like working on videos, it's freaking crazy, man. I'll have to show you my content calendar. Well, I feel bad if I show it, because then I've already I missed last Friday's video posting. I've been working on a video. I worked a video all weekend, and then I needed to switch to my other video to have the time because none of the videos are ready. So my goal of 8 videos for a month is not looking great. Hey, Time! Welcome! Welcome, my friend. We're talking about how talking about it's Tuesday, and I don't have a video out, but I'm working on one. I actually am curious about a video I'm working on, if I should remove the hook, because at the beginning of YouTube videos, you're supposed to... Oh, jeez! Holy moly! I never expect you to pop in. Holy moly, it's so late for you. Granted, it's gonna be even later by the time I'm done, but hello! But I definitely need your guys' opinion if I should keep the hook in my next video, or should I scrap it? So, I'm a little in my head about it. I wanted to go a little funny, and then I was like, I don't know. Let's go and cheese with. I feel like I talked to you in a while. We need to talk more. We need to play more games, but I need to get more games done. Let's see. Let me move things over here. So... Okay, let me pause the music. Word. I work all the time. I got a day job, and then I work this at night, and then I work 8:30 to midnight working on YouTube videos. So I want to know, can I trust you guys? I want you to well, the goal is what I'm doing now will be what I do full time. That's the end goal. And then I'll have streams that are more earlier in the day, and it wouldn't be so crazy. But then again, I do also like my Australian viewers out there, and European streamers or viewers, so I cater to everybody at this point. I'm gonna let me see if this will play. Let me know if you guys can hear this. I am supposed to say something super engaging. Did you guys hear that? Okay, so I want your opinion on this, and it's only like 5 seconds. It's right before I get into the rest of the video, and you can see this timeline of my edit that I'm working on for the next video that I was trying to get out today, but it didn't happen. There's so much that I keep doing and try to perfect and get annoyed about. But this is the first 5 seconds. It's top 10 tips for Godot. And I just want to know if I should keep this first part of the video. I am supposed to say something super engaging, like the ultimate Godot tips that changed my life, but I'd rather just jump into it. You can find. So, should I? Is that dumb? I thought I was being clever, and then I have replayed it like a million times, and I'm like, I think it's just dumb. But honestly, you love it. Okay. I just wanted to like, so like, there's a whole meta with YouTube, like first 5 seconds, grab their attention, and then keep them retention, and I'm like, yeah, it's quirky, which is why I love it, and it makes it catchy. Thanks. I talk to myself like, I don't know if I should keep it. I don't know. Because most people are like, just get to the video, but I also want to make sure my videos are like me, and so I want to put a little bit of me in there because I guess I'm a little quirky. I just I haven't decided if I want to keep it or not, but you have to let me know. I guess I could keep it. I think it's just because I've watched it like a million times while I'm working on the rest of this whole thing. That yeah. So yeah, I mean this will be out now that it's like I'll either have to get it out by Friday or Tuesday, which is the days I usually post videos for. We're trying to, but it's a little complicated. It's 10 tips. It's things that I think people like. Excuse me. Also, so it's this video, and then the other video I'm working on is teaching people how to make tappy plane. So, that. So I don't know how many of you people are. How many of you are? Ooh, let me turn the music back on. It's a little quiet. It's a little quiet now with my thoughts. How many of you are familiar with Flappy Bird? This is Kenny's assets called Tappy Plane. And I'm doing a video. This is the other thing that's taking a long time because this is going to be a long video, a very long video, in fact. What's up with this? Oh, that's that Discord. Yeah, from when Zach was on. Yeah. So you tap, and you have to keep tapping. It's basically Flappy Bird, but flat tappy plane. And it's an infinite scroller, and we're going to learn how to build this. And if you crash, you crash. There's a little score in the corner. So we're going to build this and do like unit testing as a flip with it. This video is taking a lot longer because it's a big, long freaking video. But I'm excited to show you guys this. And then I have my game that I'm working on. I just do a ton of stuff all the time. I'm like, oh man, I should watch shows I like or watch more YouTube or relax. I loved Flappy Bird and would literally, I loved Flappy Bird and literally would rage out because I was so bad at it, but I loved it. Nice. Yeah, this is in the same vein. It's done by Kenny's Assets, and I always look at Kenny's Assets and I'm like, man, I'd love to turn that into a game. Make it real. And so that's what this will be. I'm looking forward to getting it posted, but yeah, there's just so much that needs to get done. And then yeah, and then we still have to finish this. I don't know if we're gonna have. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if we're gonna make it to Indie Cade for like submission. I took last Friday off. I was exhausted. My brother and I decided to play a game together. We're kind of hanging out. We're chilling. And I was just so exhausted from the week. A lot of things are happening outside of this. There's a good chance I'm going to be moving, which might mess things up, which is why I'm also trying to get on the grind and do a bunch of videos to have prepped and posted, which might mess up some of my streaming schedule. So I'm hoping it won't be too affected, but we'll see. It'll likely happen within like a month or so. Depends on everything. But it'd be like I have to move out of state. Like it's the whole thing. So yeah, there's that going on too. So that was also part of the reason I was out on last Friday. But yeah, so lots going on. Trying to get ahead of some things. Trying to get more sleep, but my constant feelings of needing to do more is preventing that usually. But yeah, when I left off, we made some amazing progress on the game. Oh, and I'm working with someone who's going to be editing my videos. But I have to get to the point where he can get caught up on what I'm working on and like we'll have to like build a process. So that'll help me reduce things. Cause my process right now is I'll have an idea. Hey, thanks for the, oh, it was, you subscribed? Holy crap. Thanks. Yay. Thanks for the gift. Jeez. You're awesome. Stream elements versus that. All right. Thank you. You're so awesome. You're too kind. You're too nice. Thank you so much. But where was I going with this? Hit progress. Got a brain fart. Oh, edit. Editing, that's right. So I've got a guy who's editing my videos. Well, will be editing. He's working on some stuff right now. Actually, for this game, for like the splash screen kind of stuff that I want to debut, and then that'll help me because I have ideas. I have got so many ideas of what I'm going to be posting. I think I showed off my content map before, but I've got tons. I've got like 2 months worth of ideas and not enough time to research because I basically research the idea. I do like tons of research. I then have to build like a demo project that goes with it. I then record myself doing the demo project for like how you would do it and put it and then like there's a lot of like script writing that I cut down to make it easier and like quicker for you guys to digest. Because I do get people that are like, man, you talk too much. Like there's way too many words in your videos. So I'm like, all right. I just want to make sure I don't lose you guys when I'm explaining something. So I have to like balance how technical I get versus what I take for granted and say, of course you know how layering works and Z indexes, right? So I have to like check myself all the time on that. But I'm hoping if I can outsource just a part of that process, I can get videos out a little faster and more consistent. But yeah. When we left off, what is it glitching? I hope I don't have to restart. It'd be annoying. We have the little phone app. And so we've got time-wise. I don't know if you're in chat still, but we got you here. So I got this working. There's a glitch, but where? So that button needs to be fixed. That's cool. Yeah, like girlfriend, you want takeout. I need to get that. We need to get that back button fixed. Can I borrow your tuba? Why? So we need to get. I'd like to get that fixed. Then we just reverse that. That'd be cool. Dr. Timothy. So there's some like niceties that I want to improve. I've been going through this. I've been thinking about how I want to do some of these things. One of the things I'd love to kind of jump into as well is getting the computer mechanic figured out too. So we might work on that. So I have an idea of how I want to do it based inspired by the way I built the phone app version. There's some improvements I already want to do. And then that Tappy Plane game that I was showing you guys, we're going to put it on the phone here and let the player play that game here. And I think that'd be really fun to do, because it'd be pretty cool to have that. And then when you're playing time will move faster. So we've got, like, I try to make make my life a little bit easier when doing things. Let's see, what else? What else do I have to get you guys up on? I don't know. If I think about it, I'll post it. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, I'm debating. So my brother Spookers, who sometimes shows up in chat randomly, uh, he is playing Elden Ring. I've been playing Elden Ring a little bit. I haven't gotten too far, and I honestly stopped when I started streaming and being consistent here. That I kind of want to beat it and then play the DLC. Would you guys be interested in watching that? I was thinking of doing the co-op mod with him. Maybe do like Saturday streams with him, and we'll like beat it. Because if you're interested, I'll totally do that. Otherwise, we just keep it all game dev. I think a good part of game development is playing other games, though. So, and I think I definitely need to relax a little. The DLC is going to come out, and I'd love to have beaten the Elden Ring one, the main game first before I get the DLC. Also, I don't know when they get approved, but on Twitch, because I'm not in the right monetization stuff yet for YouTube, we have new emotes I've added. So we've got, and some of them are still waiting to get approved. If you want to lurk, we've got this like gray one, and if got angels and all these other cool ones. So feel free to use those as you wish. Some are getting approved, etc. Thought they were cool. I added them, replaced some of the other ones. I kept the crab because I think the crab's cool. Yeah, I think that's everything. Today, I gotta just decide what I want to do. What is the thing that is the most problematic area? We've got to build the day 1 and day 2 progressions, which means we got to get the lower, which means we got to... I think we might need to finish the phone. Like, as much as I want to, like, jump to, like, the computer or anything else, we need to get the, like, text message to appear. We need to get the fitness app going. I don't need to do the tapping plane yet. Even though I have basically the code already written and I could just bring it over. But I will refactor this, I think, if I do get it in time to submit to Cade, which that's going to be a long stream Friday night to see how far we get. Yeah. So, goals for the night. Get the back button done and have her send the text. Because I remember here, because I remember what I do sometimes. So we've been adding things here. Oh, I don't even have the menus done. That's so crazy. We don't have to work on a menu. We don't even have the journal figured out yet. Okay. So we need to get this done. We get a text message from our girlfriend about staying with her parents. You receive the text message from the girlfriend. It addresses the phone mechanic. Notifications. I haven't even built the notification part yet. Build our apps. Oh, I haven't even built the Pong or YouTube app yet. Scroll through historical messages. Hey, the scrolling works, but the back button doesn't. Oh, that's right. Last stream, we named our girlfriend. Her name is Hannah, not just girlfriend. So we were gonna do Hannah with a heart. So then, okay, let's see if we can get the back button fixed, because that's gets so annoying hitting that little thing. And I know I have many versions of Godot open. That's for my video. And as always, feel free to ask questions all you want. But otherwise, just feel free to hang out and vibe. I did add a bunch more music to my playlist stuff that supposedly is copyright free. So enjoy the new music. And we'll just vibe and chill and hang out. Let's see, SMS app. So we'll go from girlfriend, we'll say Hannah, heart. Hannah, heart. So fix that. And then open up the phone, look at the 2D menu. Yeah, this is the thing I wanted to like fix. I think before I build the next app, I'm gonna want to refactor some of this in the way I want to do it. All right, so I've got scroll conversation, show main. All right, so here's the button. Named header, back button, node. And we'll put it on the SMS app, I think. I think we have to do it on main. Or not main, on the phone. Because it plays that. App closed. Yeah, because the phone play. This is the thing I want to like. I'm gonna rewrite in the future. Is I'm going to have the apps be their own scene, and they'll have their own animation player. We're in the like make it work phase, and I want to make it work better, and I need to actually finish the feature set before I go and start rewriting things. All right, so do I want to add it to the phone, or do I want to? Because I think the other way to do it is to do it here and then like emit a signal. Hey, how's it going? Welcome on in. How is your Tuesday going? Yes, this is what we did here. Show convo, don't emit. I wonder if we should. Alright. We'll do it. On back button pressed. I'm trying to just get this phone to work the way I want, and like resisting with every fiber of my being, refactoring the things I want to refactor to improve it. Because there are so many things I think about code all the time, and I'm like, I'll be walking down, You know, I'll be walking somewhere, I'll be driving somewhere, and I'll be like, I bet this is a better way. And so I've got it in my head about what I want to do, and it's like, no, let's finish the feature set. We need to finish step 1, make it work, before I make it work better. It's too easy to go down the other path. And then nothing works, and then you're like, oh, well, that sucks. Back a button. On up, we'll go to main. Again, I'm resisting. And then we're gonna say on emit. So what I'm doing now is, here, I'll show you. We're building the back button for the SMS app. The thing I'm restraining from doing is further isolating the code and building its own like life cycle. So you can open the phone, you can click on the app, and it launches the app. And why didn't it go further? Okay, what is going on? This was working a minute ago. It works by like looking at the conversations. There we go. I don't know why that didn't work before. So we've got our SMS app of messages. You can see some of our people in the chat are in here, which we'll end up removing later, or maybe not. I don't know. And then like click on them, and then it opens up the chat history. We're gonna clean this up in the future to make it cleaner and nicer and stuff from a text readability perspective. And that works, except the back button doesn't work yet. You can click the home button here and it goes away, and you can reopen it. And then, but we need to have the name of the person that's in the thread here, and we need the back button working. So, and the chat messages could use a little bit of work because a lot of margin skips here. That's what I was working on right before on my last stream. And then what we need to do is, based on our little guide here, we need, so we've got this working, but we need the message to pop in from a text message, which we are going to use, I think, Dialogic is the idea. We're going to see. I might be pushing things together that I don't need to. We get a little notification from her telling you that she's staying at her parents', which was originally a note several iterations ago, but it made sense to be a text message. And then, so that should come in, you should see it, and then you can respond with have fun by like clicking on a little text box. And that should finish this process, but then that helps give us the like notion of notifications and things like that. We need to fix the back button and new messages on the phone from notifications. So make sure we can see make sure we can see the new messages as they show up from notifications. Then we still have to build the YouTube-like app and the Pong-based app, but I don't know when I'm gonna have that. I need to rewrite the app after that, but I don't know if we need it. We might need it for the Pong one, for the day one experience. We still need the perception ring built too. moment, we're gonna have it do its same thing. Header name. Okay. And then player script. How's everyone's Tuesday doing? Mine's been super busy. Tomorrow is gonna suck for me. So I might not be at 100% energy, 100% power. But I'll survive. Maybe we'll probably just do mostly the art stuff, but we definitely have to make progress. Otherwise, Indicate's definitely not going to happen. We'll figure it out. It's like making an app in game. Yes, it absolutely is. It is exactly like making an app in another engine. Luckily, I actually used to write mobile apps for both iOS and Android for like 5 years. I actually get all the life cycles and things. So this isn't like I'm like doing a horrible job at like rewriting that actually. But I understand like what I need to get to it and like things that I like need to hook into. Notification bar. This is the fun. All right, yeah, app header, which is under main. Okay, good. It's under. I just wanted to make sure it was under. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. And then on ready var header name, right? No, I don't want to put it there. This is where I want to put it. Header name equals header name. Okay. Jay saw a breakpoint. What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Oops. Yeah, I was testing stuff a while ago. Probably put it in there for some reason. Or I put it there right now. I don't know. SMS app. We've got that name. And then on threads selected. Yeah. Add child. Set the message of the thread. So this builds the conversation. And clear the convos. We have the thread. Okay, so we have the selected thread. Good. So here we can go and say app or header name. Is that what I wrote? Header name dot text equals selected thread, which how does it, wait. Thread.name. Oh, actually, it's just this. This is the same as the name. So I can just say equals selected thread. I'm almost out of the planning phase. I should be able to start working on it before the end of the month. Nice. Yeah, don't get stuck in the planning phase either. It's so easy to just be like in it. We planned and then like didn't start. So and then you find out as you're building it, things change. But it's good to have a good plan. And then what I want to do, I think I want to clear it when I end. So I think here I'm going to go header name dot text equals, and I think I'll just do that. Okay. This should work. Fingers crossed. No, I was not flipping you off. It was fingers crossed. Okay. New game. I need to change the font. There's so much that I need to do. So much tech debt. Okay, click this guy. Leave official crat. Yeah, look at that. And we click the back button. About the gameplay, like the story stuff. Do you work on it too? Yes. Yeah. In fact, I've had to change it. Ooh, I don't like how it. I don't like that it changes to this. I don't like that at all. I did it on stream last week where we worked on it. Like we updated the process a little bit. Clear convos. You know what? We'll do it in clear convos. So before we even have to set it, and then we'll like. Doesn't make any sense because we're resetting it there. That's like dumb, but whatever. Thanks. That's one thing I wanted to make sure is just like the animations were clean. Like I wanted it to feel like it's an app. I kept looking at my phone. You guys can't see it. Yeah, phone. That actually mimicked what a phone app does. And I would like look at the animations, and I already know from experience, most apps must respond between 300 and 800 milliseconds. If it goes beyond that 800 millisecond mark, it's actually perceivable, and you're like, you get that feeling like it's stuck. And so usually animations have to be within that like window to feel like smooth on a phone. So we click on that. Can I borrow it tonight? Why? Ooh. Yeah, look at that. There's a glitch. Your food's been delivered. Look at that. I like that, guys. What do you guys think? I think the button might need like some kind of hint of a click. But got a little bit of cleanup to do. A little bit of centering. Hey, PBM. Thanks. I appreciate it. Things are going well. We just got the back button fixed. Kind of just like looking at the animation experience and how things are lined up. I think the header needs to come down just a little bit. I really like the way it is. How do you like that? How do you the slide animation of the page? So I use the animation player. A lot of this is just animation player. You can animate everything, which is the cool part. So if you go to the phone, why did it close? I didn't want to close it. Apps. Phone. Okay. So I've got this animation player called the phone player. I'm going to take it out of this. So one of the things I had a dream of, and when I was also in the shower and when I was driving, all these times that I had inspiration, I'm in the phase of make it work. And then after I've been messing with it, I'm like, ooh, I really don't like how this one animation player is the king of the kingdom for everything. So while it handles like right now it just does the apps, it really shouldn't. It should only do things like notification and system level phone player, and then there should be a animation player for each app that then only cares about it. But I have like when it launches, it then does this animation, and then it does like show the main app for like that life cycle, and so it appears. And then when it has like the convo stuff, what I did was I have this container with a scroll container with a vertical control container. And what I do is I then put labels and UI controls inside there, and they stack. So threads will stack, and then conversations will stack. And so when I Here, let me show if I can show it here. So when I'm animating it across, I'm just animating it over it. And so it's super clean. And then like this also, you can see the header up here. Even though, oh yeah, because it's not visible. And then we make it visible, but it's clipped so it doesn't show up outside. And as it goes through, it appears. I don't know why it's not showing up with this thing, right? Like this delay at least, but it. But yeah. So it's really nice in the way that it appears. And again, messages just kind of stack because this is a vertical box container. But yeah, I really like that. The contact threads just kind of. So here's like both of them. And you can kind of see how they work. I just kind of shift them back and forth. Resting a bit now. I've just published a simple 2D platformer toolkit sample project for Godot 4X on GitHub. It's basically 2 scripts, one for the player and one for the cam. Nice. Yeah. Awesome. That's great. I'm working on this. Over the weekend, I've been working on my videos. I've got a top 10 tips for, or a not top 10, but like a 10 tips for Godot video. And then I've got one for Tappy Plane. We're going to build, there's going to be a video about how to build Tappy Plane. Yeah. Animation Player is awesome. I'm going to be doing a video on the Animation Player as well. But this is an upcoming video that I'm working on to show people how to build this. Where you basically start with here. Oh man, it's not totally done. Yeah, so this is it not working? Oh, because I'm holding it down. First version I had to hold down its tap. Yeah, we're gonna build this in on a video, an upcoming video. So this is what we're gonna make. It is Flappy Bird. Yeah, it is. It's just Kenny's. It's called Tappy Plane. It's a rip on it. Let's see. Yeah, I've been learning about shaders too, guys. Don't look at that. Yeah, I'm working on it. So if you don't know Kenny, Kenny is awesome. He makes all this stuff, and here's his asset pack. And all these games, I'm always like, man, I want to build this. So we're gonna, it'll come out. I promise. I've been working on it. I only have so many hours in a day, unfortunately. But this will be building Tappy Plane, and we're going to be doing Godot unit testing. So kind of introducing the idea of unit testing to people and feeling comfortable with it and using a game as an example. So that'll be, I think, fun. And here's the video I'm working on right now. This is that top 10 tips video. Well, not top 10, but. And I actually want your guys' opinion on the intro to this video. I have one person that agrees, but one person that says I should keep it in. Normally on YouTube, you have to do this like hook that brings people in and keeps them there. It's like the first few seconds. Yeah. I hope so. I'm hoping to make it simple too for unit testing. So I'm working on that. That video takes a lot of work because I build it and I do it And then we do it all over again, and I have to worry about script writing and making sure that I'm not too verbose. So making sure I talk enough and get the idea, but I don't hit you in the head over and over and over again that you're like, okay, I get it, I can't watch this anymore. I use DaVinci Resolve. I like it. It's free. I did a while ago pay for the studio version. Oh, really? Not me. I will stay. It's pretty good. They've got good use of proxies. Thanks. I appreciate it. I get mad at myself because I didn't post videos on the time I want. But let me know. I have one person that says I should keep this. Should I keep this intro in? I am supposed to say something super engaging, like the ultimate Godot tips that changed my life, but I'd rather just jump into it. You can find Tues. So that's the intro. I kind of want to keep it in, but the other part of me is like, this is dumb. Rip it out, because I've looked at it like a million times so far. Because I just got done. I find it really hard to edit longer videos. Just looking at that the screen there gives me nightmares. Yeah, well, my longest video is 50 minutes. And it's like one of my first videos, and I was like, I don't know if I'll ever do that again. So I think this isn't too bad, but I get it. It can be hard to like stare at this and mess with things. I'm trying to get better at the whole layering and fusion and graphics. I use Adobe Premiere, but I quite frankly am not the biggest fan these days. Maybe I'll try this editor. I actually really do recommend this. I'm a huge fan of DaVinci. It's free if you go to their site, download it, and you can get Studio, but you don't need it. I didn't purchase Studio, and a Studio is only $200 if you really want to do it, but you don't have to, because most everything here is free. Like it's part of the Studio, it's part of it. These generators, these effects, a lot of things you can do. You can do text, stuff like that. Text Plus lets you do like this little fancy stroke text that I do. It's all there. Studio just gives extra effects, which I was using Vegas Pro. So yeah, I recommend using Cade for editing. I've never heard of that. If you get into using DaVinci, check this guy out. He is the reason I stuck with DaVinci. That sus. What's sus? Cade and is open source, if I remember. I want to know what's sus. But I use Casey Ferris here. I've learned a ton by watching his videos. They're all like how to do all the things. I recommend. And it edit SRT files. Don't know. Import media. I don't know. Right, SRT for people. Oh, SRTs are subtitles, in case you're wondering. I'm such a noob when it comes to editing. I don't even do good J cuts and all those things. Like I'm not a very good editor. Like my process right now, okay, is it's kind of like this. I'll be like, okay, there's a topic I want to research. There's a topic I want to do a a video on that I'm like interested in, I'll then go ahead and I will just research it. This is like the phases that I do. I find a topic, I research it, and then I'll write a demo. Like I'll do the demo build. Like you saw that Tappy plane is my demo. And this research usually is like YouTube videos. My books, I put them away. I'll read a bunch of books. I'll do a bunch of like things, and then I'll experiment. And then when I finally get to this, I'll craft the script and like the layout of the video the way I want to do it. And then I try to just record and I throw it into the DaVinci, and I just try to like not kill myself for a few hours and get a video out. This is like, this is Excalidraw, which is inside Obsidian. Obsidian. So I use this. It's totally free. I don't pay for Notion. I don't do any of that. And then I just enable the Excalidraw plugin and I go to town. Because I like to have second brains, and I like it. It might be able to do subtitles. Playback. Do you need a diamond pickaxe to use it? No? No. Obsidian is super easy. It's free. Absolutely free. Settings, community plugins, browse, Excalidraw. I guess I need to update it. Totally free. Excalidraw's free. Enable plugins. And then when you type, it's just in markdown format. And that's it. Create new. It's super simple. And then you kind of just, it scales with you as you get more and more comfortable. I guess you can kind of see the videos that I'm working on. I've got quite a few. Yeah. Yeah, we've got plenty in the pipeline. I've moved things like today. Today was gonna be this one. 6/14. Really? That's what I was gonna do. All right, these dates aren't exactly the same. They're close, but they're not the same. But yeah. I think I'll just see if it has like SRTs. It probably does. I don't know why it wouldn't. This is like the next level. Like, I think it's just as good as Premiere. And now that Adobe's doing all that crappy stuff in with their license and all that like having everyone self-destruct. Like, yeah, I think it's a good one to use. I'm so sick of paying for subscriptions too. I try to find ways not to. I like used Notion, and then I was so mad at, like, I hated the tables in Notion, and I hated a lot of the experience, and I hated there's no offline mode. So I was like, I just need something that works for me. Like, I could just rapidly add stuff. Yeah, so we got the back button fixed. Let's go look at our to-do list here. Back button works. Bam. All right, so now we need to create a new message. So we got to think about our like phone experience here. This is some of my planning stages. So I was thinking about Wow, this is a while ago. Look at that older version. Iterate quickly is all I gotta say. Launch screen comes through here. We've got the app itself. If we look at the phone, I'm using Limbo AI's state management stuff here to manage like launching. Has some like transitions, which is like really nice and works well. But I figure if I can like, I said like a lot that time. I figured if I could embed and have the app itself take care of its own state and just hooks into like a phone state, just really simplify it. And then when we do the computer, we'll do the same thing. We'll just like reuse the logic. So I'll have to think about notifications. Well, let's see. What's unique about them? There's an app associated. Generally a message. One of the things, so this game is all about, like I said before, it's a psychological horror game. And so Spookers and I, when we were talking about this game, we didn't want it to be so boring. So we wanted to have people be able to play games, which then distracts them, which prevents them from doing things on their to-do list. So you're going to have tasks like clean up the house, the apartment, put things away, make dinner, take care of things. Don't let your pet fish die, which I need to add a fish to this game at some point for like chores. But you don't have to. This game, I'm giving the idea of choice. If you want, you can come in here and you can play Tappy Plane for all 5 days and you'll get the Tappy Plane ending, as it were. Like, what is the consequences of doing nothing for 5 days? So they're like dialogue and process theme like there. But the idea is what you do is up to you. And there's choices and paths there. And I'm hoping to get that working right. So that almost like illusion of choice, as it were, but create different endings based on what you do or don't do. But I hate, I don't know, was it you time? It might have been you time that said, actually, I know who said it. I mean, I have proof here. That was like the illusion of like preventing people from having a choice. We should not restrict players. Oh, I thought I put the name who said that. I thought it was you time. But like we should not restrict players from doing an action that they maybe want to do or don't want to do. And I was like just let's go the other way and just, if you don't want to do it, don't do it. If you do it, awesome. And then that like changes things. We have a stress counter as well. So different things that you do. Let's see, in the one pager here. So day 2. Yeah, okay. So this game uses this concept of stress and comfort. The higher your stress, the perception ring shrinks, and the world around you reflects that stress, which is based on that emotion wheel of like anger, sadness, etc. One of the things that we need to get to is that as it gets darker and a day moves on and it's nighttime, you get like your phone vibrates. It's a Pong notification from a friend posting from a party. You notice that you're, and this might actually be something you do. I think I'm gonna have to do it like as you go to bed. It'll be like, it'll vibrate. So it'll be from that Dr. Timothy, who's your friend. And you wake up, you'll see this notification. You notice your girlfriend didn't message you all day after that message in the beginning. When you wake up, you read that message from Timothy because you got that like, hey, there's a notification. You were like, hey, is that Hannah? But it's actually your friend Timothy. Oh no, yeah, this is a message from Timothy, and it's a message that's like, hey, is that Hannah? Oh, that's right. That's right. This is just a picture of him posting on Twitter a party, and there's like a girl there, and like he's just like, wow, look who's here. But he doesn't say anything like to you. You then get a text message from Timothy the next morning that says, hey, is this Hannah? Like, she's at the party. She's not like at her parents. And what you say changes the dialogue, changes the outcome. Basically, like, perception becomes reality. You were like, no, she's at her parents. And that's like, you're doing the like loved path, like you're the positive path, the benefit of the doubt. There's gonna be paths that are locked until you find different things in there, in the game. Like you find some lore items, you find things that unlock different paths. There's other ones like it looks like her, but that's like the sadness route, and then you can go like the anger route in responses, and then you can turn around and just send her a message, and those will like up and down comfort and stress, and then based on that, her responses to you change based on your what I call the SC or the stress comfort level. So you can have like this super high loved one, and then like super angry and sad. I won't be home tonight. You know, anger. I could do what I want. Angry emoji. Don't wait up. You know, things like that. So this is part of that like planning. That you were talking about. So yeah, I make sure I do this aspect too. And this is a lot of work, and I don't think I'm going to get to finishing all of that by Friday evening. Especially if I spend the whole time talking about it instead of actually building it. Okay, so the phone. We're doing dialogue. That's why we're over here. Okay. Notifications. When they come down, there's usually an icon that appears. So you like look at it. So I think when we're here, thinking we should have a scroll container here. Like you can grab this and like pull it down like you do on your like regular phone, you know? Where, you know, like you can, that kind of stuff. Let's see. So yeah, we could do probably a vertical container. And we'll want it to have the input work so that you can drag it down. And it would cover the screen and you could like look at the notifications. We'll be like, that's the phone. And so then I think it takes up the whole screen when you do that, right? Yeah. Okay. So then we can say like vertical container. And this might be the option that I was thinking about doing too, where We've got here. Let me. This is the Excalibur. Excalibur. I like it. It's way better than the canvas object that they've got by default. It helps my brain. Like, this is how I think. So, yeah. Here, let's go to focus mode. I don't like how it does that though. We got our vertical container. All right, so then I want to say we've got our phone. And I want to say it can like launch apps, close apps, process notifications. But I think the notification bar should be like its own app in itself. I think it should have like the closed state, meaning it's this like bar, and then an expanded state. Basically shows you the notification. Notifications list. And then a like selected notification, which, so I'm thinking like closed state. And then we can, it's still technically there. I think the vertical container has to still be there. But pass through events. So like you'll then have your app. Oh. Yeah, got our two apps here. And we'll bring there's this. And then expanded? What does that like look? It definitely gets rid of them in the top corner when you like scroll down. And of course I'm using Android as my reference point style. Yeah, you know what'd be cool? Okay. Even though this is like a vertical container, drag. How am I gonna do dragging? Do a clean animation. I could like click, and then that would like show it. I like the idea of like, I like the way the scroll view works in the in here. I really need to get the debug menu up. Okay, so when you click it, so like, I love how this scroll bar just lets me like grab. You know what I could do? Because the best part about game design is it's all about illusion, right? Like, you have to make it feel real, but then you could put all the stuff in there to like fake it. So what if the vertical container here what if it is filled with a transparent pass through node, right? Like it is just transparent. It's the size of this container up to the header bar. And then we've got this notification bar. You know what? If we keep this up higher, it goes over it. It can be passed through, which means it allows, we're going to let the pass through of like click events. And then as these texts appear, we can have the notification up here. And it's in, since we're clipping the nodes, it won't be visible like we're doing for here in the game. So you can see here where I've got the contact messages here. Technically, the messages to go like launch, show main. And so what I do for like the conversation here, how I've got the, like here's where your messages occur. And so we go to convos, and when we click on a message, we're just moving them here, but they're clipped so you don't see them. So when you click on something, they're technically out here, but you don't see them. So I think we could do something similar. We could just play with like illusion here. And they can be so like we can take this and we'll go fill it. And so that when you bring it down, I want this brought to the front. And so we've got like the app icon. We've got like, or even like Dr. Timothy. We can shrink this text a little bit. It's a notification. Right. Maybe a little bit larger. Right. And so this being a scroll container, when we drag down, obviously like scroll, basically scroll down, which will cover the header bar, the notification bar, which is what we want. And then we'll have this notification here, and it'll be a button. I think we should go. This should be a button, a UI button. So the whole thing acts as a button with like a label on top. And then you could tap it and it'll open the app. And it'll have like a timestamp as well, you know, like 3:30 or something. Okay, so I think I really like that. And that almost doesn't matter about the closed or expanded because it'll just like the illusion will be it'll be visible or it won't. And so then how do I want to do this? Thinking about dialogic here. Dialogic lets me run timelines. And so we want Pong notification. Timothy, who is at Dr. Party. SMS notification. We're going to want Hannah and Timothy. And this will happen later. And then that's like after that. Right, we'll make it where you can use the app and click the button and it shows the dialogue options. Which is the other aspect of dialogic I want to do. Where... okay. I think I'm still running the app. Yeah. Yes. Where are you at? I have enough apps open. Jeez. So yeah, if I'm like Dr. Timothy... So down here, where it's like black right now, it's blank. I need to put the text where you respond back. And I want it where you can click on it, and it brings options that you can send. Think like we'll have to limit that also with like options like cancel, like maybe like never mind ... or something. I don't know, but we need to add that too. I almost want to create a voting system. So if it's like chat can be like skip or remove song from playlist, like a little way to be like upvote, downvote songs in the background. Okay, so the issue with dialogic is timelines just run. And then you have to like rerun them. Now, we can do it where every second, maybe every 5 seconds, we can run the dialogic time frame or timeline and have everything happen in 5-minute intervals. Whether it's conditions and almost run events based on time. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. You guys are all awesome, by the way. Yeah, if we do it, Because I don't want to do it every second, because that'd be crazy. And then we'll have to pause the events if an event is running or like an event has occurred. So let's go back here. Say we've got like a timeline. And it's like, well, we run it at, when do we run this? We run it, I think it's like 8 a.m. is like when it starts. So you play 8:30. Okay. And so then we'd be like, and now would be when we'd get the text message. Like we'll get like a little notification. We should get like a little thing here if you don't have the phone out, and you would do this, and then you would like scroll down and see the like notification from her, and then you'd click on it, and the same thing would happen there. And I think the way I do it is it would open up. You would like click the tap notification. But basically, it'd open the app and then go to the conversation. I think I'd like do that. Man, I really need to fix that layout too. So it would be like 8:35. So it would be, the variable would be friend parent text. I don't like, let's figure out how we want to do states, but events. Is there a better way to do this? Or am I overthinking it? I mean, I guess it'd be like first text. Well, it'd be like morning text, day 1. Is this. No, that's just like sent. Or like appeared equals false. All right. And then we could say like, if not this and time is greater than 8. Greater than or equal to 8. 35. Something I want to do is make. So I've always wanted. I wanted to kind of like do the custom styles for Dialogic. And right now it's like a note. Is it just a? Just appears. Like you would normally, but I almost like the idea of having the phone and that be the notification. I might not even use it. It's crazy. I'm using it for like collecting things and like tracking. That's the other part about Dialogic that bugs me is you can't use variables that are not a part of the that's not a part of it. Like I have my own time class, right, where I'm having the time count up. Dialogic doesn't know about it. It doesn't know how to access it. It doesn't even know it exists. So I can't write a conditional on it in the dialogic system. I could write like a shadow variable that sets it equal to the time every second and use that. That also feels gross and hacky. That's a huge variable name. Holy moly. Girlfriend morning text day 1 appeared. That is such a bad variable name. But make it work is step 1. Okay. Am I using dialogic because I want to use dialogic, or is it actually helping me? That's the question we should be answering. Because I could just write a class that knows how to handle like a global, like the. Cause I need a global. The global game class should be the one that's monitoring everything that's happening. We haven't looked at much. We've been using the apartment class and yeah. So here's like the root. And yeah, here's the game. It runs dialogic on the events. Really doesn't do anything. Hides scenes, shows scenes. We don't even have like... Huh. I don't even think this does anything. Do we? Does this even work? Why does this not get fire? Like, why does this not fire immediately? It's because there's no portraits? Is that what that's all about? Hmm. Ah. Oh, that's right. I was seeing if this works. That's the picked up journal. We do a signal, which is totally fine. That's exactly what we want. So this works because this is like the collections. And I do like that. Though it is kind of heavy handed. Hmm. I think. I need to think. What if I should... Okay, so I use Excalibur all the time for my whiteboarding. but I also kind of want to use my whiteboard, which is we can do that too. I don't know if you guys can hear me. If I could turn up the mic. Yeah, I think it's time we use the. Mainly, I need to get up. Like that's the main thing. I'm like in my head about it. Can you guys still hear me? Let me see. I don't. I mean, no, I think so. Yeah, looks like you can. I think. Yeah. Cool. Cool. I mean, when you have a whiteboard, you should be using it. That's my thought. If I'm a little quiet, just let me know and I can turn up the mic. How's this? Is this better? You can let me know. Better? Awesome. Okay, and I'll. Alright, it's at max volume now. That should be way better now. I think I'm gonna have to like turn it back down when I get back there. So we gotta figure out timelines and so we've got a dialogic timeline. We then have messages that we want to appear. And they're based on different apps. Like this case, it's Pong and two SMS apps, which Pong in this world is the version of Twitter. using the system like really badly, by the way. But it already works that way. When you put like a message in the dialogic timeline and you say dialogic.play, it'll just play it. Now, once it's played, nothing is stopping it from playing again. So it's less like a queue in that aspect. You want to like load it too. We need to build all the varying timelines. Because there's different timelines that occur based on your choices. So there's possible answers, or the possible messages that can appear based on conditions that occur. If those conditions are met, we should add it to the queue. And then they fire appropriately. So I guess we need to create. So we'll have an all messages. And I realize I'm like looking away. I should probably almost have the like whiteboard in a way that I could be over here and talking. But I just need to stand up because I've been sitting all day. So we've got all messages. And then we'll need something. Something that'll check the messages and then put them in the queue. Then they'll fire. Now the question is, am I over-engineering this? I don't think you guys can see this at all. Okay. Let's switch to... Alright, I don't want to blast your ears off by coming close. Let's turn that into a diagram here. So, let me know if I'm too quiet. I think that's probably the best. Okay. So, let's see. We're gonna have our queue, and then we need a database of like all messages, like everything. And then it'll have like the app, the message, and the condition. And then kind of writing what I have here. This is like a control of sorts that's looking at the messages. A database I'm using loosely. It could be a JSON object for all I care. Like I have my messages right now for the app. And then that's crazy that it did that. So like, let's take her message, right? So we've got SMS app, her message of like, at parents, dot 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 dot. Like we know what it is. The condition is that it's day 1. Here, let's put this like in an array. It's day 1, and it's 8:35 a.m. Which will... Okay, this song sucks. What is this song? Chronos. I mean, it's okay. It's just... it's on the list of questionable. Smart Shuffle recommendation? I don't know if I enabled that. I don't think I'm a... Wait a minute. When I play, I don't want smart shuffling because that makes me... It messes with my copyright. Spotify, don't make me delete you. Does anyone know how to turn off the smart recommendation crap? Man, I really don't want to get all the copyright stuff happening because that sucks so bad. Why did it start playing smart recommendations? It shouldn't have been doing that like at all. Localize. Should just be when I like click on play. Oh, there it is. It's part of the shuffle button. Okay. There's no way I would have remembered that. That is so dumb. Okay, let's move forward. I really hope that doesn't like... Let me check. Okay, well sometimes... So, on Twitch, I care a little less. But on YouTube, it'll totally like block and do all this stuff. And I like to have my VODs on YouTube. But YouTube isn't mad at me yet. We'll see when the VOD goes live if it's like copyright, and I'll deal with it. But okay, cool. All right, back to the game dev. All right. So yeah, the condition here is like it's day 1. It's 8:35 a.m., which will really be like an epoch time, like a numeric value, but it's fine. This is for us. And we can have other things if we wanted. But that's really it. Like that's the condition. So the control will need to be aware of the time. And so it knows what day we are, those kinds of things. The other thing it'll have to know is player and then their stress/comfort rating, which is what we call the SC rating. Because if we look at, which message is it? Boom, boom, boom. Here it is. So if we're like, oh, we also need which path they're on. So we'll also need motion. And so let's take this one where it's SMS app and it's this, no, don't you trust me. This condition is, it's day 2. Like, I don't know, like 10:30. I don't know when we're gonna do it. We haven't really decided when. I think they're not even gonna bother. We're gonna be like, the time doesn't matter. The emotion is sad. The SC rating is -2. And we sent the message. We sent this one, I think. Hey, did you go out last night? No, don't you trust me? And then 10 minutes later, it's, I won't be home tonight. So it's a minus, like, this message is sent. Ooh, so I just had an idea. Okay. So what if these conditions here, right? They could be anything. I think order matters. I think if we... So let's just take this one, for example. We've got D2, say sad, emotion sad, SC -2. I think by SC -2 and sad, we already know that we sent that message. Because that's what's triggering, like, that's how we know which one here, right? Because we know if SC is -2 and you're sad, we do this. But what if we take this and we like hash it? Right? So like we have something that's like event ID, you know, it's like this thing. Okay. And Granted, I might be making it more complicated than I need to. But my thought is this might be premature optimization. We got conditions. We got this, and then if you hash it, it's like ID is this. Right? But what it could do is every 5 seconds, in like the timer, when it gets the tick time, it's like, okay, it's 8:30, 8:35, 8:40, those kinds of things. It will take the time, the stress, comfort, the emotion, and it'll hash it. Now the time might screw it up if it's always included. It's like sometimes I want it to send after a message like has already occurred, so I really don't care when. We could have two types, one that is with a time and one that isn't, or we could always keep the time off and it'd be more of an optional parameter. If it's there, we'll use it right, like that'll be like the one thing. It'll be like, hey, I found an event. I found this event. Oh, but it needs to happen at 10 a.m. But it's only 9:45. And so then we'll want us to be like, I found an event, but it's not ready yet. It's like, yes, but no. And then when it does hit it, because the other point is that I guess if we so we're always hashing time. Like that's the thing. It's like whether or not we hash the time or not. I think maybe if it was not part of the thing. And like if it's 9:45. It would do it 3 more times. It'd go 9:50 or just 2 times. I think it's on the 3rd time it'd fire. Like 9:45, yes, but no, don't fire. 9:50, yes, but don't fire. Not 9:55, yes, but don't fire. 10 o'clock, yes, okay, fire. I guess we could just kind of include it in here and maybe not have it as a separate. And when you're filling in this thing here, creating it, Because, so my goal, and the whole reason I'm even wanting to do this is going to grow a lot. And I want to just be able to grab the event and shift it over there. And I don't want to do like looping. If I've got like 100 or... I don't think I'm going to have 1,000, which I guess it's not even going to matter. Because even if I for looped on 100, it's not even that bad. Like, I just don't want to do conditionals like if it equals this, if it equals that, if it equals this. Like, I'd rather just throw in what I want, and I can change my mind if I want to put other things in there. Sometimes you gotta do it because it sounds kind of fun. It sounds kind of fun, and that's why I want to do it. Is it over in engineering it? Probably, honestly. I just realized I don't have I don't have my lights on in here. I was like looking over, I was like, I don't have that light on. And that one's kind of like dim. Let me turn on my lights here. Which probably would have helped you guys looking at my whiteboard. These Bluetooth apps. It'd be convenient, they said. All right. There we go. Now I'm so much brighter. I look so much better. Look at that. So much brighter. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Hashing algorithms. What hashing algorithms? What kind of crypto is it got? Yeah, generate RSA. Encrypt. Crypto key. Yeah, I think it's just this. Sign. I really don't want to do that. I mean, I could just base 64 it too. Okay, does it have MB5? I know that's like not very good. Hashing context. Huh. Print it. I should submit a pull request to fix the double T. Okay, hash MD5, hash SHA-1, hash 256. Okay. Context, new context, start, hash it by 256. Resource. Context start. It seems wrong. I mean, I mean, I guess it makes sense. Just they're doing this to update that. Yeah, you start to update it. Guess we could go through and up and set every. What does it allow in there? It's a packed byte array. We even need it. Okay, this is where it comes back. Like, should we even do it? Otherwise, it could be a bitwise. Yeah, I'll come back to that. Let me think. I don't think it's time to build our own custom. Let's be simple. I'll come back to the idea of IDing it if I feel like it's not worth it. At the moment, I'll just iterate through. I just like the idea that I could hash these, because that means I have to hash them fast too. So I think I'd want like a dictionary. I still might do it in the end. We'll see. So I think I guess it's almost like those are all the messages. But even some of them change based on context. I guess not really. All right, so, well, if I message right here, if SC is 0, it's 4 p.m. For each point, add an hour. For each negative point, add an hour. For each positive, subtract an hour, minusing 2 hours max. So it'd be like 2 p.m. would be at this time. Okay, let's go through it. I'm here. You wake up. You get the phone mechanic, which she sends you this. I might want to do it here. Okay. Phone settings, journal entries. We'll have email too for the computer. I think this also goes into there too. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna have an event manager. And then we're going to do like all events. So let's list them out here. Got phone, SMS messages. I guess we should just need to be like, do we want to do it by time? By app? We'll just start with the app. We'll just start with SMS. We're just going to start with SMS. That's what we've got built. It'll be fine. So we have this, which we've got. So it's the SMS app. This. I wonder if I should do app here, message. I think if I do okay, we're getting there. Message. Okay, it has to be like this. Okay, so we got the message for the app. Conditions. Day. 1. Time. How are we doing that in time? It gets in the player, journal HUD player, interactable. No, you know, I think we made it a zone because I was good in separated logic. Player. UI game time. Here we go. All right, so current time here. Seconds in a day. There are 1,440 seconds in a day. 720 is half a day. Yeah, and then I'm treating seconds like minutes, and that was the thing that made me mess up originally. Because really, really seconds in a day. So like, really the answer is how many minutes in a day, and that's where you get minutes in a day. And so I'm tracking every minute. So current time, this is milliseconds. We divide it by 1,000. That's seconds. But we're treating every second like a minute. here. We'll deal with 24-hour clock later, but at least we know we can turn minutes into seconds, or can turn this number. And so the offset here, 510. Minutes. Yeah. Yes, 510 minutes to hours is 8.5, which makes it 8:30. So then if I say 515, because that adds the 5 seconds. Let's see, 60. How do I get to... I think that's the way it works. Basically, it has to be 515, I think is the right answer. So that would be... so day 1 at 8... 5:15, is that 5:10? Yeah. So 5:10 is 8:30, 5:15 is 8:35. Makes that 8:35 in the morning. So day 1, 8:35. The SMS app should have this message. Is there any other conditions with it? I don't think so. I think that's the only condition. I don't care about stress or any of the other things. And then I think I can just copy this. And we'll go with Pong. I think it should just be called SMS. And it'd be like at Dr. Parties. And he was like, I didn't think I forgot what message I wanted to say. I guess it's probably like time to party. I think it's like the thing, and it's got like attachment or something. I don't know. I haven't quite decided. So it's day 1, and then let me see, 8:35, 2 minutes. Let's see. 16, so 1,000 minutes is 1666, which is a little after 440. We know that. Then what's like 1, 9, 8? So maybe like 1,300, maybe like 1,250. Ooh. Yeah. We do 1,260. That's 10. That's 9 o'clock. I know that sounds like I'm just doing gibberish. So 1,260, which 1,260 minutes to hours equals 21, which is 9 o'clock. This will happen anyway. Like, either way, that's gonna happen. And then I'm gonna go with like Tappy Blend. And I'm gonna say like double XP weekend. I think that'll be like, we'll just say randomly like, I don't know, 860. I don't know when that is. Okay, that's like 2:15. That's like perfect. Well, you know, there's another element of stress that I have totally been missing here. Because we've got like the phone, right? We've got the phone, which has our apps, which I need to be a little smarter about. But there's also the health app. I guess like your health and fitness, right? It's your fitness app. And we're gonna have our heart rate. And that's happening in the background. And that like it plays a part. Like, granted, it's like part of your stress. With like higher stress is higher like heart rate. And so then I want things like fitness to be like, I don't care about the day or the time. I do care if heart rate. Hey, thanks for the raid. Mig creates games. Heck yeah. Were you making a game? Are you making a game right now? What were you guys doing? Hey, hey! Welcome to the planning of things that I'm over making company. You're doing a 3D game. Nice. What are you making? Well, come on in. I'm Hex, or Hexsplit. Feel free to call me whichever. I answer to both. Mainly Hex, because it's easier to remember. I make games too, and I'm working on my psychological horror game. A Half-Life type. Nice. Ooh, I love those. Sick. We are working on notifications. We're trying to get some notification things happening. We've got our game Eudaimonia here. New game. We've got this little cozy feeling thing. You can hit P and bring out your phone. Go through your messages here, and we built this to be kind of like a real app, to get messages coming through. And so now we're trying to deal with progression, and as time moves forward, we're wanting to create an SMS message to appear and deal with other applications. So I'm kind of like putting it all together. Yeah, it's a top-down game. We're a little psychological horror game. We're getting to it. We're getting closer. So got a lot of progress from that perspective. The phone has been an interesting experience that has made me go crazy. And we're getting there. How you doing on your game though? Like, is it feel like it's gonna come through just fine, or you running in any blockers? I don't care what time. We just care that our heart rate is whatever the trigger point is. We'll go. Maybe we'll make like stress. We'll 2. I don't know. Oh wait, no. No, this is right. This is right. And we'll go. No blocker that I know of. Just need some time to build out the final area and some more polishing. Yeah, no, I hear that, man. I can't figure out how I want to put my mic. I like move my mic like a million times. No, I hear you. I hear that. Like, I am in constant, like, I want to refactor this. I want to change that. I want to polish that. And I'm like, I just need to get the functionality done. So. Your heart. Nice. This game started out short, quick, simple as a Godot Wild Jam game, and then my brother and I like, I bet we could turn it into a real game, and it is blown up in scope. Your heart rate is dangerously high. You should take some time to relax. Right. Yep. Yeah. Right now we're just trying to get the demo. Which is like 2 days, 3 days with like the end of the demo. And so I've already like cut so much for like the demo and things. I'm like, okay, hold back, don't do this. But I mean, it's still. I'm actually really, really proud of the way the phone app has come together. It'll tell me. Like, I wanted, like, there's so much refactoring I need to do on it, but it has given me such good information so that when I do the computer, I'll be able to tackle that in a more efficient way than I handled the phone. So, like, I'm actually feeling really good about where we're at, but we're just trying to hit the demo progress first. There's a lot of things we want to do, but we'll just like, we'll worry about those after the demo. Because I have a game I want to build after this that I was planning originally to make. But I like the way this is going. We got a lot of good work put together. So 4 p.m. All right, no, don't you trust me. That is... So this is an any time of... This is like whenever that condition is. So what I'm building right now is... I was going through and I was trying to figure out how we're going to do notifications. Like, this is where this started. How are we going to handle notifications? So we've got messages that come in. We need them to appear. And then we need to handle that in the app. So we're going to see if I get to building the notification bar aspect of this. And so I was designing this, and then I was like, okay, so how are we going to manage how notifications appear and get added to our scene? And then how are we going to, like, how do we know them starting? We were going to use Dialogic, but I keep stepping back more and more, being like, I probably won't. I think Dialogic might come in handy more when the other people, like actually other people showing up as characters in the game that are physically there, or if I'm like on a phone call, then I think Dialogic will play more be more important in this. But so right now I'm like, nope, we cut the Dialogic timeline out of this. And then we're like, okay, so what I do need is, what are all the possible notifications that can occur, at least for the demo? And we need basically an entire database, which is really just going to be this JSON object right now. For now. I was going to go down a route of like efficiency of like, I'll do it in hash and I'll like an ID and you can pull it up. And I was like, no. Rule number 1, make it work. Rule number 2, make it work better or make it work right. Rule number 3, make it work better. So we got to make it work. Like, let's just focus. And then we'll make it work better. And so as we figure out all those events, we were thinking having it all in there. Then we'll have this like control event manager that's looking at all of the messages that are possible, looking at the player's stress, their emotion, the current time, and as matches occur, it's going to put it in a queue, and that queue will then fire off events and fire off things like notifications and add the object to other objects like our phones, conversational thread, and stuff like that. So I think that all works. I think we've made a really good progress on how we're going to connect it. And so now we're just filling up the database of messages based on what we've planned before. So I'm excited for it. I've got this. Oh, you know what? We were missing person contact. Yeah, I totally understand, man. I will hang out with the people that decide to stay and chat and answer questions. You go get some good rest. Good luck on your game and stay awesome, my friend. I will do this real fast as well. Thank you. Good night. I don't know if I should do like contact IDs, but if we ever change things. Da, da, da. There. Message, POC. And I think I'm going to say like user here. And then so this is stress 1. Stress, no, 2. And it comes in max 2 hours before 4 p.m. So we're going to add it so it'll be 6 p.m. on that day. So it's -2 on stress and comfort. I guess it's -2. We want this to be -2. Because positive's good. And 515 is the wrong number. Let's see. 17 is 5. Was it? It was 4 p.m. exactly, right? I think it was. Just 960. So just so my awareness, 960 equals 4 p.m. because that's the nice one. And if you're curious, I'm basically in the game having every second count as a minute, and so there are 1440 seconds or minutes, really, like the minutes in the game in a day. And time progresses as you do things or don't do things, and by what you choose to do when you find in that period of time in the few days that you play, things happen and you determine your outcomes, whether you have a very, very scary time, sad time, or a happy time. Okay. And so this is 1080. And that is 6 p.m. I guess I should know that I think I just need to say like calculator. Right, it's like 1440 divided by 60. Right? No. 1440 divided by 24 is, oh yeah, 60. And then if I was like 60 times 5 is 300, or like 830. So if I was like 60 times 8.5 is 510. Like that's then 60 times 6 p.m. in 24-hour format is 1800. So then you would say 18, which is 1080. And so that's how I'm getting to these numbers. So that's the math that I will also put here for future me to figure out the time. 1440 equals minutes in a day. Each second equals a minute in game. And so then if you were like 60 times 8.5 to say like 8:30 in the morning, you would get 510. 60 times, what did I say? 18 or 6 o'clock p.m. would equal 1080. And that's how we figure out our time. But we need to write like a unit test or something for that. We can do this. No, I'll just put that down here. And then there's the follow-up message to this. Which is, I won't be home. Which is really, really sad. And it's 10 minutes later, so it's 10:90. And it is day 2. So that is like the latest. We'll get those messages. Yeah, and then we have basically the same thing. Do what I want. This game, perception is reality. We then need to add emotion. Sad. Let's do this. I don't know, I might. That's scoping. We're not going to worry about that right now. We'll worry about that later. So this is angry. Angry. Whoa. Why did it do that? Okay. That was weird. Angry. That's my secret. I'm always angry. And this is 30 minutes later. So that would be this long. And then the message is, don't wait up. Okay. We're getting through it. We're getting through it. And then we'll build some cool notification stuff, I promise. Oh, it's 11:16. We'll try to get to it. We'll try. Really, really hard. Alright. Sadness number 1, which means you have you've got the message, but you haven't. You didn't make it worse for yourself. So, boom. I guess I drank too much. So it's sad, day 2, but your stress level is only 1. And instead of 2 hours, I think we could just subtract. I think it's just 1020, right? Or you just subtract 60? I think. 1020 divided by 60. Yeah, it's 5 o'clock. Nice. And I put it on the wrong one. 80. 1080. Okay. So sadness, but day 2, but you're only 1 level of stress. And then we're gonna do this again. But this time on the angry side. I think it's kind of the same stuff. It's just we. Yeah. On my way home, we need to talk. Angry. Alright. Maybe we should get to some more happier tones. Okay. Same timings. Yeah, do that. And go up here. What do we call 0? Is that even possible? I guess it means you don't respond. Okay, sure. Being parents, mama coming home. What? Emotion. Neutral? I don't think I've had a neutral case yet. We'll have to figure that out. $20 minus 60. 960. I think I knew that. That's what I had this year. $60. And your stress is 0. I want to say like content. I feel like that's like, I'm no specialist, but pretty sure content. Okay. Which is why we only have like the 1, because I don't think we really like to get the. I don't even know if it's possible to get the content ending. And then subtract 1 hour because it's positive. +1. I think we're doing... Loved? Oh, okay. Yeah, I locked the happy one for the demo. So we're just doing loved. Which makes this easier. I'll be done a little faster, guys. I promise. I promise. So it's loved. I probably didn't do that. And then it's stress level 2. I might need to break it out into stress and comfort. I kind of like having them as like stress _ comfort or SC because it's the SC rating, but it's fine. I don't need to worry about it right now. We will deal with it as we implement and figure things out. The nicest little message here. Just didn't mean to copy that. Copy that. Paste. And then subtract 60 is 840. There we go. Then we need to do your friend right here. Wait, did I already? No, I didn't. Okay. And so that's at 515. So we're going to do the same thing. We're going to do like 515 and it's, but it's not Hannah. It'll be Dr. Timothy. No heart. Hey, is this Hannah? I have no idea. Image 01.png. I don't know. I haven't figured out attachments yet. And how I'm gonna display them or do any of that or even the pixel art required. It is what it is. It's at 515. It doesn't matter the stress. It is day 2 and emotions also don't matter. I do like the way this is kind of coming together from like the way this message flow is happening. I think I actually want to, because this is like 840 here, and I think I just want the generic stuff like that to be at the bottom. It's not time related. And we might use dialogic for like the response in the phone. Like I might have to do that. But that's okay. Because I guess we don't really have like a reply. Because I think it's really just his message. Right? You wake up, you get the message, hey, is that Hannah? But then you can click respond. And I guess I need to add like, you know, cancel, do not respond as an option. And that makes SC0 appear as an option. But I guess we don't do any more messages with him at the moment. There's a thread on Pong for the party, but that's there. Okay. I think we might be good. Like, this might be a good place to start. Yeah, we'll start here. Be this guy. Game. Game. I think I'm going to utilize signals. So I'm going to create a node 2D. I'm going to call it event manager. And I'm going to create a script for it. Last name, event manager. Handles all the events in the game. Are all events equals isn't that what that is? Doesn't this close it? What am I missing, guys? That's there. That's Commod. That does close it. After an array. That does close it. I think maybe this is what I need to be doing. Yeah, okay. What are those objects? Well, that's going to be so fun to deal with. Okay. You're just maybe cool if he was smart enough to just fix it for me. I didn't even add the comma to that. That's funny. Would have been an error anyway. So I was going to ask you guys, with Elden Ring coming out with the DLC, I still haven't finished the first one. My brother, who I'm building this game with, he's doing all the sound effects. He got his new computer, so he started up streaming again. We were thinking of maybe playing Elden Ring and trying to I've never finished Elden Ring, but he has. But we're thinking about doing a co-op. Would you guys be interested in watching that? Doing like a multiplayer run? He's way better than I am at it right now, which is fine. You don't play a lot of games I should, but you know, building this stuff. But I think of doing that mod, and then when it does come out, maybe doing the DLC run. I'd do it on like a day. I'd probably do it like on a Saturday or something. Not during the week when I'm doing this. I have consistently forgot the comma on there. That is hilarious. Almost done. Yeah, I must have just was like, nope, don't need a comma on like all of these. That's crazy. Maybe that auto tries to close it. It's like, no, I have text. If you're gonna try to like auto complete here, you should put it at the end. Last few. The comma. Oh, there's no emotion. There's no emotion. Wait a minute. Ah, very nice, very nice. All right. Now that we have this, I'm gonna move this to the bottom. Actually, I think I have it ahead. I'll probably create a file for this and like load the file. That's what I'll probably do later. All right, let me just make a note to myself. Turn this into a file you read in later. At to do. All right. Alright, so now that we have this, I think I probably want to create the queue, which is just an array. And then we have the game. Mini games, we got the apartment. I think I need to get the player node to get the time. I'm ready, var player. Can I do that? I think I have to do equals like get scene tree to get time. Equals get tree dot get node or no. Where's first node in group, get node count, get nodes in group. Maybe is it root? And then it's like null. Yeah, get node or null. Then I'm just curious. This should work. Okay, player. Game time? Yeah. Let me see if this works. I don't think it will. And then I'm gonna say print time. Object null. I think I can just make this super easy and be like time. And here be like get node get first node in group. Did I lowercase that or did I capitalize that? I lowercased it good. Yay, it worked. Perfect. Nice. So then I think I've got everything right here. Right, I can now print time and say like time dot. I think I can say right. Did I not class it? Oh, last name. Game time. There we go. So let's maybe do this. Formatted time text. Current time. Time dot current time. There we go. Oh, that's the formatted time. Yeah, 5:18. Look at that. So now we're watching the time, which is great. I don't need to do that. I really only need that other one. I don't really care about this. But I just care... Oh, not that. Right. I just care about current time. I don't care about formatted time. Cool. Then we can also do player. Same thing. Player equals get tree. Get first node and group. Player. Cool. And this will then call it every frame. We need to go and let's do this. We'll say for event in all events. We need to have day figured out. Well, we can come back to here and we'll say var day equals 1. So what do I do here? I say current time equals this. If it's that. Start time, time dot ticks. I guess I'll just say day plus equals 1. Well, we'll do something nicer about it. Yeah, because that's like a whole day. So I kind of had the makings for it. And then we'll come back to player. And I've got nothing about the player here from like anything about him. That's cool. Love it. All right, so we're gonna go with player stats. We're gonna go with var stress equals 0. Emotion equals. All right, hold on. Inu emotions. You are such an underachiever. What do you mean by that? What? Okay, there's like no reason to be mean, dude. You keep saying shit like that, you're banned. It's my last final warning. I don't think so, bud. Chat, don't let people be dicks to you. People can be assholes, and they don't know you. Don't let the words hurt you. Be the better person. Enum emotion state. I want to state. Yeah, why not? We'll go. Motion state. Go around the wheel, right? Start with happy, and then we'll go the other ones. We'll go. Caps it. Happy. Oop. Loved. Playful. Angry. Scared. And sad. And then we can save our current motion equal emotion state equals, and we'll say emotion. I can't like dot notify it. Oh, it needs to be capitalized. I don't like. All right. Otherwise, it's like an instance variable. We'll go with content. What's it mad about? Ah. Nice. Stress, current emotion. Day, time. Stress, time, day, motion. I think that's it, right? Do we have any other conditions? I don't think so. Nope. Ooh. Invert question mark. All right. So then we have for each event. This is the event. go to conditions. And then we're like for condition in event dot. I don't know. Wait a minute. Should I? It's an array. It's not really much of a thing else. Dude, I just saw that there was like an auto mode for that guy that posted earlier. I hope he's okay. Like, he must be going through some shit. God damn. It always surprises me how condition. I think if I just do this, it'll say. I'm wondering, can I get away with this? Does this work? This prevent events. No, I think I have to like load it in. Like I did the threads. I basically built a class for dealing with events. Contact. See, phone, SMS app. Yeah, okay. So what I did here. Oh, okay. We basically built the class. And loaded it as an object there. I made it a conversational array. Okay, so we'll do the same. We'll create a class that does this same thing. Event manager. I'm gonna call it event. And we'll use this as an example. And so we've got an app, which is a string, a contact, which is a string, a user that is a string. Message, just a string, and then Actually. Messages. So then we'll keep it an array, and then we'll just call it conditions. Think about how I want to do this. With app, contact, user, message, string. Conditions array. And we'll just do it up. All right. And then I don't think I need to do this. I don't think anyway. And this will be condition. I think it's like name. Heading value? We'll kind of like leave it like that, and then it'll be just now lets it be various type style. I think that'll work. Not have manner after optional. Okay. So we just move these to the end. Then it's happy. Oh. It should absolutely be a message. That's all. Okay. Well, there we go. Okay, so then we'll go event new. And we know the is it contact and then user, or is it user contact? User's last. Okay, so I can just go like that. Hopefully. I do that. And then an array of condition dot new I think so. Let's just kind of close it off for now. I just want to see if that works. What's it mad about? Expected closing. Does this work? No. I wonder if I changed it from user and contact to just ID, if that'd be better. I think ID works better. It's all the same. Now I don't have like conditional logic. It's simpler, it's more straightforward. Everybody's happy. Except for that guy. And then it makes it easier to write this stuff here. Okay, so let me do this. We'll go like tappy plane. No user. Double XP weekend. Conditions day 1, 860. Party. Oh, I added an attachment, didn't I? attachment. Image one.png. That's the optional one. Let's do that. Boom. Now, when you don't do it here, it doesn't matter. But then I can take this and throw it at the end, and that'll work. Now I'll change this to 1260. Oh, nope. Hold on. It's 1260. I didn't change the message. Time to party. SMS. Dr. Timothy. Hey, this is Hannah. Day 2, time is 5:15. I even like how it's like organized. Got devotion. I like the idea of having these together. So then we'll do like stress. Day 2. What's the time? 8:40. Nice and compact. It's actually kind of nice. We'll then do this. This one is still loved. Stress is 1. Day is 2. Time is 900. $960. Stress is 0. 960 day 2. Emotion is content. All right. Then copy. Stress is -1. Motion is sad. Oh, times 1020. Did we change that? We did not. You. This is at the same time. That's crazy. 1020? Yeah, it's the same level of the other one. It's just angry. And so it's still a -1. They're the same stress. It's the same time offset. This one is sad. -2, -2. And 1080 is the time. Now we got angry. I can do what I want. -2, day 2, 1080. $10.90. I won't be home tonight. Don't wait up. Hey, how's it going? I think I Won't Be Home is actually a sad route. I didn't add any emotion to this, did I? It's angry, angry. I think this is sad. How's it going? Hope you're having a good day. This is sad. This is sad, and then it's angry, and this is like the same time, but it's... Yeah, it's the 10 minutes after this. Ooh, machine learning exam. That sounds rough. Good luck, my friend. You got this. Oh, 10, 10, 11, 10. I've got a generic event at the end. It's the fitness app. No user, really. And the message is like, your heart rate's way is dangerously high. That's just when your stress hits -2 as a condition. Doesn't matter what day or time it is. Just when that occurs. Oop. Nice. Now I think this Hannah is actually supposed to have an attachment. Yeah, image 1. Oh, okay, so same thing. I'll call this like party.png. And then this will be like Hannah.png. I want to learn 3D game development as an indie game dev. Can you suggest some resources for learning? Sure. Are you doing... Well, do you care what language or engine? I would say pick an engine. You should pick whichever engine works best for you, what really helps your learning style. Are you like a very analytical person? Are you a very creative person? And that then like leans on what kind of engine you should use. Godot. Alrighty then. Let's see. GD script. Okay. That's good. So there's definitely the Godot engine docs are always good. There's a lot of tutorials out there on YouTube you can find. You need to pick a project that's very small for like a 3D game. Like pick a very small 3D game you could build. And that's even taking concepts from like a 3D version of Tetris or like a small, or even just a mechanic in 3D, like a character animating. Because there is so much in 3D that, at least I feel this way, there's so much into 3D that you have to account for and manage that, like, just like subtracting them and adding blocks or tools in your tool belt, whichever analogy you like more, helps to make you ready. So whether you're doing it, make like a don't care about the sky block, have a camera that's angled, and then just have like Tetris blocks. Yeah. You could do this. So a video I'm making is like showing how to build Tappy Plane, which is one of Kenny's assets here. And so like I'm showing how to build this. You could build a 3D version where you basically just tap the mouse and have it stay up and just have the camera follow and learn all about like parallax. And in fact, I really recommend Kenny's assets here. Find a 3D one that's simple, and just like play with it. You don't have to use it all, but kind of like be inspired by one of these and say, like, can you make a simple game from it or use the assets in some way to, like, make your experience. Hey, Gazzy, you found me on Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, it's like February. Exactly. Did Twitch not, or not, did YouTube not show up because YouTube's horrible sometimes about like showing streamers? Hey, how's it going, Cassie? But yeah, I say like start super small. Like tiny. Find a very small thing you want to do, and yet like even these just feel kind of like heck, make a food game. Make a cooking game where you have to move elements through, and you got to cook. To be honest, you got me into watching game dev live streams, so I got a Twitch account a few days ago. Well, that is awesome. Well, happy to have you. My emotes are still getting approved, but I've got a couple here that work for those that follow. So there'll be more approved too over time, but yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I like to watch devs code as well. Sometimes it's like, what are they doing? But I don't know. Like I watch Primogen like all the time. Like I want to code that fast. That'd be so cool. My brain is thinking that fast, but I don't think that fast. I don't write code that fast. I just got back from, I'm back to QWERTY from Colmac too, so I'm finally getting back to the typing speed I want. Do I want to break this out like this? I kind of like being able to see it. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I actually really like that Twitch now created emotes that you can do for following. Can you create a playlist for project-based learning in Godot for a 3D game? I mean, I could try. I haven't gone down the route for 3D on Godot yet. So the game that I'm going to build after Edamonia, which here, we got 5 minutes before my stream needs to end, and I get some sleep. But the game I'm going to build after this, and this might be when I likely do that, which I know sounds further off, but is a I guess what's the best way to call it? A strategy game. Like I don't know if you've heard of like 2 Point Hospital, where there's like a sim and you're like building like the place up, and you're doing all these like construction, like creating rooms and expanding out, and kind of like a tycoon kind of thing. Well, I'm gonna create a space station tycoon where you inherit a abandoned space station and you expand it out, kind of like if you've ever watched Deep Space Nine. You can have little bars, you're tourist, you can have different paths where you can make it a military base, an entertainment base, like all this kind of stuff. So that's going to be done in 3D, a stylized version of 3D. I'm partnered with CG Cookie, kind of. They let me watch some stuff on stream. And I'm going to do that. And before we actually jump into that, we're going to be doing on stream a ton of 3D research. We're going to be doing Blender streams. We're going to be doing asset creation. We're going to be doing Godot 3D breakdowns. I'm going to create probably a ton of 3D tutorials then. And so I haven't really been looking into a lot of 3D tutorials to give you a ton of advice here. But when we do that, it will exist. But I wanted to release a 2D game, have that under my belt, and then jump to 3D. I didn't even expect to build this game originally. It was a Godot Wild Jam game that turned into this awareness for mental health kind of game. And it's been fun. I've learned a ton more. And I like the idea of being a YouTuber that also makes games. I've always wanted to make games. Like making games has always been like the first thing. And the whole like YouTuber streamer thing was like, I just want to show off the process of building and the bad days, the good days, the frustration days, and the wins that you're like, I can't believe it works. But yeah, and I'll actually show you how far we're at today. So we got, hold on, I need to, we need to fix this. For event in here, for event dot, I guess it's for event in conditions, I guess is the right word. Event dot conditions. That should do it. Oh. And then I'll explain what I was building. Oh, good. I'm glad it worked. All right. So as you know, anyone that's watched my stream for a little bit recently has seen me building this phone app thing. You can now click on the phone and open the app. You can scroll. We can come down here to see and look. We've got this. And it shows the name. The back button works. Yep. Remember back when I was like, I need some messages from you guys. I put that in here. So we've got, because I needed to be able to play with the space. So if Fishy ever shows up again, you can see that he's in here. He was the original. So this all works, which is really nice. And when you can close the app. The next thing I'm working on right now, which you've been seeing me, I can't believe it took me so long to get to this point, is the notification system. So we're building the notification system and then figuring out our event manager as well. So I just spent a ton of time. We figured out all of the messages we want to have queued in like in a database. I think this, where's it at? Over here. Yeah. So what we're doing is we're going to have all of the possible messages that can occur in the game appear in this like database. It's just a class of objects in memory. And then the event manager here, which is what this control is. So I'll change this to event manager. It is watching the time and the player. And it looks at the current time, the player's stress, their current emotion. And then per frame, because it's right now doing the process, that's what this this loop here. For all the events, in the all events, check the conditions, and here's the link to time and player. It'll loop through and check to see is the condition in the event occurring? Like, has it happened? Like, do we trigger the event? If so, we're going to add it to the queue and fire it off. In fact, I probably will drop the queue, and I'll probably, because I originally have like a queue ID, I think I'm just going to like emit the event as a signal. And then the notification bar in the app here, which is the other thing we've been working on, is going to generate this event here. And then the app itself will add the message to the entry. And so then it'll show up as the next message if you were to go in the app. And we also figured out how we're going to handle dragging the notification bar down to look at messages. It's going to be kind of like what we used to build the scroll bar in the SMS app, and some tricks I learned on the animations, which I'm really proud of. So we've got these like, here's like the contact messages, And then we've got like the threads for like the names of the people. And so let me click this and this. And so when we say like show convo, it just animates them back and forth and clips them. So I really like the way this ended up working from an animation perspective. And so I'm going to be doing a nice video on animation soon-ish. And yeah, I'm working on a bunch of videos too. Some of them are I've been working on them pretty late. So a tips video, top 10 tips, and that tappy plane I was just showing you. We're gonna build tappy plane, and we're gonna use the gut test framework. So that's what's upcoming. I've got a lot in the pipeline, and we're trying to build this game and get it to IndieCode. Thanks. Awesome. If you guys are a little curious, I can show you. Let's see. Where's... Do you guys want to peek behind the curtain here before I call it a night? Yeah. Okay. Here's my content map, and I'm working with a friend of mine. Well, I'm working with a friend of mine. He's gonna help edit some videos. So hopefully, these come out faster. Yeah, and I'm taking vacation, by the way. And things are happening where I'm moving. So this was originally planned for this week. Obviously, I've delayed, but I've got the Godot unit testing via Tappy Plane. We're going to do animation player. I'm going to do a dev log. I moved the Limbo AI behavior stuff. Talk about the best game engine, how we're going to automate, build, deploy to itch.io and Steam, some Tetris stuff, design patterns. So we got some things upcoming. We got some things cooking. So on top of building the game. So plenty to look forward to. A lot of time for me to lose sleep on and try to get things out for you. I try really hard to make the best videos possible. I'm not a very good editor, but I am getting better, and I'm working with someone to help me out on that aspect. Yeah, and that's where I'm going to leave it for tonight. You guys are amazing. So really appreciate all the support and everything you guys do, even just by showing up and lurking and hanging out. It means the world to me that you guys enjoy what I create. Thanks, everybody. And you can stay awesome, and I will see you tomorrow. Same time, 8:30 Mountain to 12:30. Thanks, everybody. See you tomorrow. Who should we raid? You know what? We should raid somebody. Who's online? Software game development. Anyone doing Godot? Ooh, what's this? Yeah, let's go. You know what? I've been a fan of Grumble of Pigs. My first raid, yeah, let's go with Grumble of Pigs. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. Thanks, everybody.
Oh, I want this one open.